Right then. Here we are. Back in Garlemald. Now. Let's have a word. Now then. Last time, when I finished, I well, finally met up with Zenos. And then he proceeded to hijack my body. For what I found to be a genuinely scary duty. Like, I'm still a bit freaked out by that. I've been shaken a bit at work. So now, to the gateway of the gods. Are you well enough to make your report? Yeah, I am. I know it's in the tower at least. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varys? Does their depravity know no bounds? No, it probably doesn't. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babil, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telopheroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed. Making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract, one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian and Leminzan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telopheroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Ul'dan and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Installadium, a vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now of course, but the freight tunnel connecting to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telopheroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Silence will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Daniel and Zenos. It's time we ended this once and for all. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telophore's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the tower but Bill on a whim. In a moment's time it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zand used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Foreign Patens. Leader's group will meet you there. As ever, we're grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Will do. Right then. North we go. Again, I know, I'm a bit over level for this bit, but I don't really care. I may actually go and buy myself some more gear though. It's going to be expensive, and I've got 4 million gil to me name. So once I'm done with these this side quest, which I'm going to swap to Dark Knight for, as you do. Last night's last duty really freaked me the fuck out. Zenos, something about him just scares the hell out of me. The dude's dangerous to an absurd degree. Yeah, the fighting here must have been fucking horrifying. Sorry. Cold. Yep. Tell us the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Which is made sure to bring a coat instead. Oh, I want to put a 12 punch or two. Barely enough clothes to waddle a newborn. Clearly you've spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We'll see who's the fool when you free to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be worn by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fight for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone, all set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances. We've rather more susceptible to the cold. Let's review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We're to meet them there. We wait until the Temper's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Fabil. If any, Temper included, are injured, we jailer will attend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. Will do. We should be avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own way to the Enceladium. See you there. Alright then. In that case, because I could do with some new gear, I'm actually going to go upgrade mine. Because, like an idiot, like I said, I fucking overleveled myself completely accidentally. Alright, Rimmel and I will search the interior while you look around outside. He may yet be waiting for the right moment, in which case he'd seek shelter from the cold. Vipsania Fred Frontinus has very distinctive long, white hair. Keep your wits about you. Who knows what Magitech foes lie in wait. Alright then. Those are Magna Roders. Right, do this side quest dead quick. Here we are. The Enceladium. Basically a factory. Glory be soup. Okay, I've got no use for any of these. Right then. Stop there then. Yep. A bit of surveying is probably bound to be here. Oh! You hear someone scream in the distance. Head in the direction of the noise and see if you can locate its source. So back at the Snaculum. Right, once I'm done here, I'm going to go sell some stuff. See to my thingies. Dudes. Retainers, that's it. Honestly, I don't fancy going into the late game here with lowby gear. Oh, hello, that's a big thing. Oh. These Avengers do look quite ominous. This thing's got a lot of health. There we go. You alright there, man? You saved me, but why? Is everything alright? Yep. Frontinus, yes? We've been looking for you. Must have been a lucky day. The way things were going, if the drones hadn't finished me off, starvation surely would have. So much for my brilliant plan. After I barely escaped my life, I holed up within the perimeter walls. When my supplies ran out, I decided to take one last crack at it, and look where that got me. Save his friends, we'll get you out of here. Well, wait, you're not one of us. Correct, and my comrades and I have come to Garlemald to lend what help we can. We made camp in Laterum, and your family is there waiting for you. They're alive? Thank the heavens! We'll take care of Frontinus. Hurry back to camp and give his loved ones the good news. Of course. Before that, back over here. They're on their Gabriel, and they're going fucking clank. Right, in here then. Hail, it's good to see you, Taylor. We heard that you collapsed, but we were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Proceed to the station. Will do. So I've got to talk to someone first. Then I'm going to walk back and get that quest finished. Because I get the feeling this ain't going to be a solo instance. There we go. This is where they were keeping Alphino and Alice, isn't it? This is everyone. Oh. What the hell? That was a bang and a half. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Oh, time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telopheroid's leaders. But should it be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telopheroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, will not see the Gallian people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, there's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald. That's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. They're all prepped and ready to go. I'm actually going to check if I turn my heating on because it's fucking freezing. Oh, jeez. Tower of Babil, now accessible. One moment, please. Right, so I'm going to go upgrade my gear, because I always make a point in doing that. And then we're going to get on with this fucking tower. Yep. It's been a few days since I've been in here. Market board. Lance's arms. Spear's still best in stock. Spear's still best I've got. Yeah. Yep. Oh, they're expensive. So is that. I've got more than enough. Run! And sell the rest. Yep. There we go. And you've made me a little bit of gill hunt. But firstly, of course, don't need to swap my weapons. And secondly, because this is something I'm kind of in the habit of doing, I don't know how wise a habit it is, materia. Oh, brilliant. Right then. I'll nip to Charlian for this. Shouldn't take me a sec. This is something I always do as a force of habit. Upgrade my gear as much as possible and making it as good as possible. Something there that's not gone into a slot. It's the armor. Brilliant. In that case, don't need the Nabarth vest defending anymore. All that. Turn stuff. Where's the materia person? There we go. Materia melding. Right then, what do I need? Yep. Always use as much material as I can here. got max crit already. Phrygian, right, let's have a look. It's already maxed. Determination it is. Yep. Yep. Right then. To know this, I'm going to finish that last quest off. Right, where's the bell? There we go. That's what I need. Sell as much of this shit as I can now. Tungsten steel. Stone gold HQ. All. Can't sell these anymore. There we go. Right then. Make as much money back as I can. Right. I want to be going into this dungeon prepared, and I want my inventory to be somewhat empty. Right then, she's full. No use for that. Hope you're joining your love. Right then. That's her geared up. I'll set them up for levels later. Right then. These will be cheaper later on, but oh. So I'm going to make a good chunk of my money back here. Because accessories seem to be, oh, 60,000. $300. Right, that's some made back already. There with 5. Last 2 things, and then we're good to go. Six, 4, 63,999. Lion's coat, where was that? I don't have any use for that one. Right then. Right then. And use this attire in some time. Let's go as this. Oh, and of course, fix up my gear. Right. So back to Camp Broken Glass. Then it's time to get on with the then it's time to get on with this shit show. The Emperor's personal guard, etc, etc, etc. So you're back. So, did you find me dad? Yes, we did. He's on his way. Dad! Frontinus! It's wonderful to have you back, Chief. It's wonderful to be back, believe me. I'd hope to put a stop to those rampaging drones by cutting off their supply of ceruleum. Only a bit of a bit more than I could chew. You did your best, Chief, and that's all anyone could ask. You're a brave man, Frontenac. Reckless, but brave. Might be a bit of me. I wouldn't be standing here now if you hadn't saved me bacon. Words can't express my gratitude for all you've done for me and my family. There was another thing. We had to jury-rig the platform to get it working again since you took the key. I know you must be angry, but... Angry? Far from it! You were only trying to help the townsfolk return to a normal way of life. At any rate, I lost the identification key when I was set upon by the drones. Well, they won't be around much longer if the contingent's got anything to do with it. You're going to love this camp too. It's full of gifted engineers. I'm sure there'll be all kind of projects for you to busy yourself with once you're feeling better. Despite everything that's befallen Garlemald, our platform is set to play a starring role in the reconstruction efforts. I was like, okay. Indeed, well, more than that, I'm delighted to be here with my family. I missed you two dearly. That's it, we. Now that we're together again, everything will be alright, I know it will. Thanks to our newfound friends, we've been given another chance at happiness. Yep. Right. With that, I need to be right back one moment, and then we're going to get on with this with the duty. Be right back a minute, folks. Right, I am back, folks. Very much back. Right then. Off we go. Time for the Tower of Babil. I've got some of my gil back, at least. Straight in, folks. Right then. The tower.
Now or never.
Sounds good to me. I made sure to give myself up, because I've over-leveled myself. Yeah. It shouldn't take us too long. Ads are always simple enough to deal with. Yep. And there's one thing I've noticed. Everything here seems to hit a lot. Every normal mob now seems to hit a lot harder than they used to. Yep. Oh, he's doing it fucking properly. These things are going down bloody quickly. Oh, brilliant. I've waited that. Oh! Oh! Oh, brilliant. What he's doing now. Shit. This thing hits like a fucking truck. But we're getting it. There we go, got him. That's one. Right, upstairs we go. People. They're all going down very quickly, these things. I like how they're using some of the things from Bozia. We go. I'm prepped. Might have those. Ain't got use for that because I'm going to be getting. He's going the wrong way. Go. This place is very organic. It's got fucking bones in it. Oh, hello. What the fuck has Luge done to himself? Oh dear. Yeah, this is very Final Fantasy IV-esque. Holy shit. plus side, everything here is going down a lot quicker than the bosses in the last dungeon. Intuitive, at least. Where this one's going? Because they go diagonal. They go at right angles where I land. Oh! That wasn't good. I best follow him. At least there's a shortcut. I get the feeling I'm going to be dealing with the dickhead soon. Up we go, through here we go. Looks like we're fighting Zenos very early on here. Oh, another very creepy looking lift. Oh, fucking hell. That's the throne room. Or was. Holy shit, what have you done, Zenos? Wait, Anima's the first boss? Anima's the main boss of the dungeon? Seriously? We're taking on Anima as the second fucking boss, as the boss of the second dungeon, and not an 8-person fight. Then what the fuck is the 8-person fight gonna be? Right then. Holy shit, that's Anima. Icon of icons. Anima. Ow. Yeah. Oh shit, that's getting bigger. Oh god. Oh shit. Yep. Right. Looks like we survived the ad phase. It's been a while since we had to do that. Holy shit. got a lot of health. Going down. Oh, I enjoyed that. Look at me, that were a fight and a half. They'll be like, holy shit, you took him down? Fucking hell. So what's going on in here then?
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
They probably will have no mercy on him.
Come. The other two await.
Yeah. What? So, what's the catch here? The problem is, we don't have any white auracite to deal with.
This madness ends here.
Yep.
Oh, hush. This is the best part. Enough!
Whoa! Oh shit.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend! Some manner of magical defense?
They saw this coming. Wait! What the hell's she doing here?
Cryle? But how?
Heidelin.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Not quite enough.
No more ether. And I was so close.
I don't think you realise how desperate the situation has got.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
We broke the tower.
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
Oh, brilliant. He was in control.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
He's got something bad planned. Holy shit.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
How the fuck did she get here?
The last Bran at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
Oh.
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Oh.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid, restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Oh, that's bad.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp.
Oh, brilliant.
The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
It's not going to be quite that simple. I'm the one Zenos wants. I'll go on my own for now.
You're going alone?
What else can I do?
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
You do.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
If all the Tempered are afflicted, Eulis and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them, we must. Only pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Oh great, I can fly in that zone now. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let's turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Zenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we have everyone step behind, but I have faith you will make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky! Alright, let's go then.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
The moon.
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
We're here on the moon. Oh. Mare Lamentorum. That's an Ascian.
And it's not Hythlodius. I don't think it is.
What the hell is this place? Tune. This is where he is. I return. I must return. Why? We're on the fucking moon, holy shit. No, I need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. It's up there. On the moon already. What is this place? No steps echo through this looming spire save your own. but you nevertheless sent a present above. This is Amorosian music. This is Amorosian music. Well, you're not fucking Uatu, are you? He's in white. Jesus. I've been preoccupied for quite some time, and I'm out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidling, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I'm responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. That's Zodiac! Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. With odds tread asunder by Heidling, he grows more powerful with ever rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. Yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his gale, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I have tried to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labour in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I'll aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls, receive 1,000 answers. Eye for none. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this, Heidling commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits, and do what you think is right. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade, even with the passing of centuries. Make haste. Though yet distance, unwelcome guests draw closer. When? Where? When? How long? Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nursed it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. The star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. What? That's a dog. An unusually luscious dog is gazing at it with what seems to be fond anticipation. Appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Follow the trust dog and try not to fall behind. Further down. And inside. This place is weird. Really weird. Another seal. Dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? Basically, we're here to restore the seal. Sorry. The final days taught us the fear of death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. It's faded. As whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still about the numbing brand. Wrong thing. Right, it's actually going to be pretty tricky to find everything. So we need to go deal with the brands. The lustrous dog is once again staring you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Ignore the ad. This is very, very creepy. Regolith. Oh, brilliant, those things. The moon cactus. So quite simply, I'm here to deal with that seal. Dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Cutscene again. Oh, my perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Saviour, to forge our word anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. And fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Tempered. pardon me, would you be so kind as to step aside? Our new old friend. Ah, that unmistakable colour. The soul of a Zem. That was it. Well, not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. That's one of only two. There's only one or two people that can be. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. For you seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hythlodius. Again? I do not believe I've yet had the pleasure. We met his shadow. He was sacrificed. Selk created shade in my likeness, and not only of me, but all of Amarot. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydlin's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Oh dear. More new arrivals. Ah, Fan Daniel. That colour I know. Oh, brilliant, he's here. And another I do not. An unfamiliar, but fearsome being. I best go deal with this then. I accept you from your duty. By way of an apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Gladly. Very well, my new old friend. I got a job to do then. Also, I'm really fucking cold. Dog growls, agitated. You must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Right, the dog. Okay. The powerful leap. The dog takes flight. They're over there. Southern Mare Lamentorum. Yeah. The striking brand. Oh fuck!
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph.
I don't think it's going to be quite that simple.
Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
I don't think it's going to be quite that simple for you.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Yep.
A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Now we know his goal.
But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Oh, brilliant.
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intents. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
I get the feeling he's going to be much more dangerous than before.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Oh, brilliant.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yep. He just usurped you. Oh, fuck. We are the Savior. We are the Guardian, the Keeper of Natural Order. The Convocation. And the Martyr, the Bestower of New Beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world. Their will is gonna...
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Oh, he's gone off his fucking rock. No more. We beg of you. The star must endure. I know what I've got to do.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Oh fuck, that's not what I think it is it?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
That's Hyslodius. That's...
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Oh.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Zenos. But a more tempting option presents itself.
That's Zodiac, holy shit.
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
I thought we'd be fighting him last, holy shit. God, no. Holy shit! This is what you turned the will of your star into? A gigantic monstrosity? I was expecting him to be the last. I was expecting this thing to be the final boss. I'm fucking shaking here because holy shit, I didn't expect him to go this hard this early on. Fuck. Say yes to the healer. Oh, typical. Right then.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Yeah. He's got a lot of health.
Malice, become flesh!
see the end.
You won't.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, brilliant. Oh!
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! How I've waited for this day!
Bollocks! Wait until this is over.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will!
And I've gone the wrong way.
Will you live to see the end?
Hopefully. Save the limit break.
I have no need for restraint. existence bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end?
Oh fuck, this is gonna hurt. Maybe the healer.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice become flesh. Will you live to see the end?
Note to self.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Big ugly fucker, isn't he?
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece!
If your masterpiece is annihilation, it ain't much of a fucking masterpiece, is it?
How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
Yeah.
All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Wrong ability.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
There you go. Why is knowing a bit of clockwork here?
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
to try to beat Zodiac. Got him!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
It is for you, Fanny. Holy shit. Didn't get a chance to con them. You can have it. Holy shit, that was Zodiac, folks. Holy fuck. The preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Not on out from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Yeah.
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What have you done, Fandaniel? Oh fuck.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Maybe we should come with Oversight.
One of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Zenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Oh shit.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
So we just played into his fucking plans all along.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
This fucking maniac.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness.
And that's what he looks like.
As was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Oh shit.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Killing him was a bad move.
At last.
What the hell is that? Deep breaths, slow and steady. What have we just summoned? Enjoyed too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. What the fuck was that voice? Then it was no illusion. All was truth. All with the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Our time grows short. The hell with that? Oh shit! Zenos. Oh fuck. Who are you? Oh, that's not Van Daniel. Zenos. He just absorbed what was left.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
What the hell have you done? Was that his full power?
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Suppose so.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
And you're still a fucking sociopath. I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
So my question is, what the fuck have we just unsealed? Right, I've got to nip back. I've got to nip off for a moment. Sorry, folks, I need to be right back again. Right then. Let's get back to it. Ooh, I'm shaking a bit after that fight. Holy shit, that was a brawl. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiac and the end of all things. Of course. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I I sent others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let's join them. You know, I'll go there later. For now, let's head back to the Watcher's Palace. Right then. I best go. Hello. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. The Sea Wonder Mistress Kryl have also been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power taking its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alistair, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters have already come to a conclusion. Not exactly. Explain. The Watcher here shall explain. I fucked up. What matter of conclusion, if I might ask? And if this is the ally who Hydaelyn bade you seek out, he's not unlike the shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perchance, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zardiak. Rather, it was my duty. Yeah. Fandaniel took control of him and he had to kill him, and as a result, things are gonna get out of control fucking quickly. And Zodiac is no more. Nope, no more. Not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to divert the final days you'll have need of. Are you alright? Are you alright? And to forestall Zodiac's release, have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. But please do. You do not need to exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would remove them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Just leave that to you, Taylor, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. Okay. Right then. Right. Let's keep on going. See if they got me. Probably in this room. Oh no, further up. Sorry, it's typing to a friend. Right then. Let's have a look at this crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormality detected. Daily summary, no abnormality detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidling greatly. So, without him, Heidling's probably going to get a lot of strength back. Here we go. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to repair in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporites, though it's not clear who or what they are. This one must be recent. As you gain into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remaineth hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realise we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. And the last one. Might go and do that fate. It's just outside, so I might as well. So it is. Big. Might as well do this now. Down. It's going down fast. we go. Any boss down. Feed him, might as well do that while I'm here. Jeez. There we go. Right, go and have a word with it. Go and have a word with Ish. Did you learn anything of import? A little bit. Explain, explain, explain. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brand requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contacts with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said that he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Well then, cutscene time. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. But yeah, it looks like we fucked up by actually defeating Zodiac and Fandaniel.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary.
She's right.
There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the great sundering, there was but a single world. Aetheas. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. Yet we were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Hopefully. Yeah, we're not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. A globe. the etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Currents which course through the land and the sea. With those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents. We've got good people for that.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order would depend on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain. For his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance betwixt them? Not quite a lie, though rather a gross embellishment. Knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aether's population. This was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine her. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Good move.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Yes, it is. We lose that, we lose the other worlds. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Okay, that's bad. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. I'm going to get a quick bite to eat once this cutscene's over, but I will not be long. Oh great, more of this. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has never ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than the prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbour. Oh. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. I basically have no use for that. I'm just going to sell the weapon out of it. Actually, no, I'll save that for Reaper. Right, I will be just a moment. Your dude needs a bite. Right then. Let's get back to it. Jeez, I'm still shaking from that fucking fight. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Elementorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. That to call upon Argos, the familiar with whom you met earlier, you'd have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when he's needed, and yet he's nowhere to be found. Strange, mayhap the unbalancing of ether has affected him. Those make for the crushing brands and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labours in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Do we make for this crushing brand then? Of course. Well, firstly, jump off. Yeah, we're on the fucking moon. Can't see anything from here, really. That's my job. I want to get to that place there, and then I'm gonna go do it for a bit of reprieve, do something else, because shit. Yes, this is where Elidibus was hanging out for a lot of time. I get the feeling he only really came here when he needed to think. Valise Vulneris. Yep. I mean, the Empire's fallen, so that's a given. That was where Zodiac was. Seriously, fucking Fan Daniel. Fucking lunatic. You take someone truly maniacal to do shit like that. That was full on Kefka-esque. Right. There we go. I was having a little wander about on the moon. You know, one small step and all that. What the fuck is that? Oh! That's what they're called, Lunatenders, by looks of things. Well, looks like I'm not finding my way in there. I'm not fighting that. Oh, it's down here. I was going to look see if I can see the where the thing is. 13 yards north. So northeast, probably opposite that fucking blob. There we go. Oh, brilliant. Can't get there yet then. Deal with that in a few minutes. Deal with that later. Register some stuff, get me mounts later. Yep. I mean, the Moose Princess on her own is a reference to Final Fantasy IV, because, well, there's a fucking thing there. It's one of the enemies. Well then, Watcher. Let's have another word with him. The place we seek is just ahead of the Chlorophos Grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'll be hard pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be, I get the feeling, gonna be having a look around the moon. Oh, whoa, I didn't expect to see them. They're Final Fantasy XI enemies. Weepers. Yes, he will do nicely. The lunar spongoids draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Okay. What name for something? A spongoi. Yep. Doggo. Wiggles. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though we assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such affinity to anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. Well, looks like there's anything across here. Like there's just a load of weepers. Oh, there's nothing. Again, nothing. Those are not enemies I expected to see ever again. Not since I basically, for want of a better phrase, abandoned Final Fantasy XI. Right, up here I go. But yeah, it's good to have a proper fucking major monster as a primal. Argos favours you with what could almost be described as a conspirational grin. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. Climb onto Argos' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways. But I know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. Perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Duriange waits here. Okay, sounds good to me. Onward! A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. Just a little further. Well then, here we are. Oh. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. Apologies for the wait. Right, let's head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Okay. And here we are, on the moon. Bestway's Burrow, the Caratorium, and Greatest Sten's Vale. Oh. Oh my! Oh. It's very empty.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Well, hopefully. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, I've not seen any of you in quite some time.
They're bloody tiny.
Their face is like, oh dear, what the fuck have we done? So we've got an army of these little things. And by the looks of things, they're chief.
Look lively, everyone!
Oh, great.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Oh, yeah, pretty much sums it up.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
Mood whiplash and a half.
Must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Hello, we're over here.
Expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Yeah. Did someone lace our drinks with something?
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Oh, maybe.
Perhaps.
There's Thanker's face. Oh. Okay, that's new. Oh, look what the actual... So that's slightly stronger. Wait. This is Final Fantasy IV's music. Holy shit. Really? Really, game? Really? Really? That's the pun you're going with? Really? 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 A hairy situation? Really? 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 Oh dear. So what I've got to do first. Right, so I'm going to be joining my friend Rex for the Zodiac trial. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go have a quick look in here first. See what's ever going on in the set in the Rising Stones. Oh, straight in. Back into the dark inside. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I do love the music here. Oh, Lightbringer. There we go.
The end has come.
Fuck,
and it
Rex.
will be beautiful.
There.
The marvels of circuits
Yeah.
were but playthings.
Yeah. There's a little sunglass hat over there. I do love this music, as I said.
Malice become flesh.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
Will you live to see the end?
Go. File a demo again.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete.
Right, that means it's right, save everything now. That means he's using full complete control
Mine,
still.
all mine.
There we go.
Come, Zodiac!
It's fucking enormous.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Okay, I'm just in. I missed. So.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
I think that's just getting it. On the tank.
How I've waited for this day!
Well, we're fucked.
All in existence, bent to my will!
And I'm dead.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
No, no, I won't. I'm about to die. So yeah, they really don't fuck around here, do they? Yeah.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Yeah.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
And you appears to be the tank buster. Go. I do love this. I do love the music in this game.
Become flesh!
Go. Go. Go.
Will you live to see the end?
Ow.
Zodiac shall be complete!
Soul your death, fan dickhead. Again.
Mine! All mine!
Yep.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Oh jeez. Well, it's time to deal with you.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
I appear to have avoided that one.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Your life's work is about to come crashing around before your fucking eyes. Again.
How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Hopefully. There we go.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
I was trying to put it through the wrong thing there.
All in existence, bent to my will! live to see the end?
Yeah, I think we're pretty much safe.
Will you live to see the end?
Well, it's got it. It's a long fight, this, isn't it? It's going down.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
You won't, though. I will take that. I'll gladly always help a friend out with duties, especially if it's my fate if it's Rex. I like doing shit with her. She's fun. So I'm having a brief reprieve from the emotion that's been the story so far. Well, let's see how these two are doing. I've not seen either of them in bloody yonks. In fact, they're the only ones here. Well, if it didn't master Destrina. Long has it been since last met, but surely you haven't forgotten, have you? 'Tis I, Agmus, Folly of the Maelstrom and the Crystal Braves. Upon returning from a mission abroad, Taru called me to the Rising Stones and asked me to prepare for the worst. And though the worst is yet to come, I must abstain from indulging in a glass of wine until after it's passed. It's been quite some time, hasn't it? As I recall, Ishgard was still at war with Nidhogg's brood when last we spoke. I hear the Dragoon from those days is a scion now. As for Agmus and I, we recently returned from a mission in the provinces, where we built up an information network at Rior's behest. The man's a tyrant, matters working at every waking moment. Anyway, the two of us have been tasked with keeping watch over the Rising Stones, and I'm keeping a closer watch on Agmus and his alcohol intake. Last thing I need is for the man to be in a drunken stupor when trouble comes our way. Yeah, they're the only people here right now. We just wanted to catch up with those two. Right then. Right then. Back to the moon. There we go. Right then. Here we are. must be around here then. I was running west. I was running west like a complete fucking moron. I'll look for the ether current later. Because it must be upstairs somewhere. Yeah, it's going to be up there, isn't it? I like the look of this place. They must be the poets mentioned in the Watcher's records. They were not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assumed the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track him down. Come on then, let's be about it. The leading way, I guess. Or the bossing way. Now you see, Turlo, that's west. So it must be around there somewhere. Oh, there we go. There's the fucker. Yeah. $162 yards to the south. That too is also going to be inside by the looks of things. Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. That's two of them in short order. That'll be outside. For now, let's have a word with the Chipper Lopperit. Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Atheris, and that's a promise. Well, so who's next then? The dozing laporit, i.e. the sleeping way. I can almost guarantee that What's-her-face, thingy, Iselle would be crying here, just squeeing. Leader? No. Sleeping away, my dobbies. Perhaps I'd better ask. The snappy loporit. So you're gonna notice this guy in on a golden magic thing stomping towards her. Stomp, fucking stomp. There's another one up there somewhere. Here you are, this must be the leading way. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? I mean, how did you not notice this? Me? Oh, yeah, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Oh, well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? That's all of them? Yeah, on the moon at least. A group compromised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty lads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Alright. Children, what the f... Also, if you go run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the centre if you find yourselves lost. I'll gather the others to meet you there. Oh, well then, back to the upper floor it is. Yeah, by the looks of things. I think we're children. Wait until the actual see the actual size of Eorzean kids. She will be squealing. Boosting way. There's going to be one outside, but I'm not going that way yet. There's another one up this way to the east. Travel, shared fate. No, that's not the one I need. I have a good ton of gemstones, but I might need to go add them in pretty soon. That's the bit I need. Mare Lamentorum. Gonna be in the... Right, I can't get that way yet. Looks things, I got some stuff to do. In this huge stompy thing of a mech. There we go, and this is where we need to be. Flopping way, wobbling way. Mapping way. Right then.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits. Created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Yeah, we've got some stuff to talk about
More
that.
specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Moving
Maybe,
Ways, the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Oh, brilliant.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Yeah.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Yeah, that's my fault, sorry.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
I don't, yeah. Shall I explain to them?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
I don't know how she'll react when she finds out that I'm the one who killed her.
Here, we have Aetherius, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Oh, wonderful.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetherius, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Yeah, just a bit, but...
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Imagine, if you will, that Aetherius is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Yeah.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetherius, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Well, we've got to try
And
something.
this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
Yeah.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Well, I'm hoping that's not the
Easier
case.
said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
We might need to ask Midi about that.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Oh, brilliant.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
Yeah.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn back in the old days, when she was still just Venar. She was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Oh.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Well, that makes sense.
And this wondrous vessel, masquerading as a moon, are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Oh.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Yeah.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
We'll wait to find out.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? But you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Yeah, he's like...
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Heidelin. Bit of a long story, but I'll explain it.
Heidelin herself led you here?
Yeah, yes she did.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people?
Because the Amorosians are dead.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Yeah.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
No, they're not.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Yeah.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
No.
Can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy.
Yeah.
Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
Yeah.
All of them. Yes, all of them. And but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
What the fuck?
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yeah.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Yeah. Okay. There's someone spiked this with something. Holy shit. Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach you all about... we need you to teach us all again about your people, and quickly. It will be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We produce myriad amenities you understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked out an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium and we'll see about filling your bellies. Which is not one to enthusiasm. The notion of a theorist fastening to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperates in this vessel. Yeah. What's that door down there? Ow! Alright, let's keep moving then, shall we? The Caratorium. This place is large. I just want to see what... Oh, that's not something I've seen in a while. A bloody doll. I want to see what that face is. See what the monster looks like. Oh, it's just a doll. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking away, pleased and pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy, balanced diet from the reference materials we received, why I practically won the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up when we were all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Right, brilliant. Look for that shortly. I want to be on here somewhere. I can see it. There we go. Aetherite current. Yeah. Northwest, so it'll be further up here. Deal with this quest first. Then all side quests later, because there's got to be side quests here. A blasting way, brilliant. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-coloured assortment of carrots. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson carrot belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its star qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Okay. Okay. It's drawing me into a false sense of security. I can't help feeling that. Ow. I don't trust this. So did any of our selection take your mouth to watering? How about this obscenely large red carrot? Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favourites actually. Please dig in. Me get to hear what you think. We get to dig about out the carrot. Carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigour begins welling within you. The rumble in your stomach, however, says it may simply be indigestion. What the fuck? What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. Right? So you can see we have a carrot for every occasion. And so may see demand for this in Charlian. Shallion, what in blazes is that? I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? Pretty much. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine and Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recent that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it weren't for that encyclopedia I found, we would be in a lot of loss of where to begin. So we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it'd be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Oh, that's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? Means steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? Suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Oh, a rather strange approach to someone named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way ain't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous, verb conjugations, of the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given task and used them to form our new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore did thine deem such change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, you want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until today, one I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Oh dear. Right. I'm sorry, things have gotten really, really, really odd. If anyone's just joining me, sorry, this is getting weird. I think we've had our fill of carrots now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm wanting to get this lot sorted. I wonder who told him about to the west. That's a supporter. I wanted to get by the moon today, thank you, game. Another 130 arms to the west. Oh, brilliant, it's up here, and I don't know whether... Oh, there we go. Nope, it's not this one, it's that one over there. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Right, another ether current. Tim Timaeus. Right, there we go. That one's going to be round about that in that area then. I'll look there later. Seriously, this place is fucking big. This place is fucking mahoosive. Down in that area there then, at Northern Mare Lamentorium. Look later. In the Cradle of Darkness. There's probably something in there. Go and have a look there later. Here we are at the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods to this task, creation magics. Hydelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first, and magic was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra fizz we needed. Oh my, how resourceful. The sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habits of changing attire to at your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. Why take my word for it when you can simply try our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, this place is just odd. Really bloody odd. I need to find a way up. When I have a proper look around the moon later, when I actually get the proper fucking chance and excuse. Oh yes, it's you! Ah, it's you! One of the fitters from Atheris! Goodness me, mapping way wasn't kidding, you really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you rather have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional. Simple and functional, right. It's only take a moment. It's elegant stuff. There, we're all finished. Perfect fit if I do say so myself. Nothing too billy or frilly as you can see, also light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels take you. I can't see. Would you look at that? Speechless. Yeah, I thought you may not like it. If you don't mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You'll change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change's area of effect. Speak with the restless operator to restore or prolong the garment change. For one thing, I can imagine there being a fucking draft in this thing. No, Teddy becoming a. How can I help you? You wish on my clothes, really? Of course you would bear not. Did you have anything in mind? Got thinking with a law. Flair. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Leopard skin. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes have truly changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for the robe I was made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. Can't see. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Where are you going so living way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. I look like a twat. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I like the music, but I look like a twat. Like an absolute dickhead. Oh, my, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. She didn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheel operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Don't know what this music is, but... oh dear. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Very late is ensemble most becoming. He likes it. Oh, I think it's past time we return these clothes. Sound governance with your gown to meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking of myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorised every tone we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and flippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, others who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one should form a fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We are both of born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people on that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living way, might we leave to explore best way Brothers unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Till later then. Well, let's have a look around then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Oh. Speak with the fidgeting Laporte. Alright then. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come for the theorists, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of the theorists refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. But wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I've been waiting you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Right, I'm just going to warp there, thank you. We are going to be going back outside at some point, I assume. It's going to be over that way, isn't it? You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Taylor. Taylor Destiner. Taylor Destiner, eh? Cracky, even your names are amazing. Well, Taylor, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. And if you're ready. Okay, let's have a look around.
Ready in the teleporter.
Alright. I'm gonna swig of this stuff. As long as we don't get it for the... Oh. That's a bad sign.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh fuck.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Yeah. Oh.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Yeah.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Don't ask Jovi Andre that.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Yeah.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side.
No, it's not.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request.
Yeah.
Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Yeah.
Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
Yeah.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Oh, that he does.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again.
You've got... No, it won't. Don't worry about it. So who are their collaborators? Although I can hazard a guess. Sharlian are preparing to flee. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hope it proves useful in the meantime. Oh, great shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Maybe. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Bestway Burrow with the teleporter. Oh, great. Brilliant! May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have a long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Theris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look at the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Not yet. Got quests to do. On to Dark Knight. Ow. Clothes maketh the man. Oh, brilliant. Oh, it's you. If it's not too much trouble, I could really use your help. Go on. We've been making clothes for your people, but after speaking with Livingway, I realised we've made a grave mistake. Never mind, sorry. Thank you, they're not going to be happy about this. I don't particularly care anymore. Greetings, I'm the Loprit in charge of the children's romping grounds. I expect it will be quite the challenge given the children are Theris entertained with limited space and supplies, but I dare say I'm up to it. In fact, I recently came up with a new game that requires no props, no preparation. Called the Loprit's Never Stop for it. Name pending Livingway's approval. Care to give it a go? Why not? I knew you would. Now the game is very simple. You need to only count the Loprits hopping this way and that. That way, or possibly no way before time is up. Perfect place picked out to play. Follow me to the Caratorium. Gotta talk to this one over here. Strange new moon. Cause it's insufficient data even after everything I've done. Hugh, Livingway told me about you. Would you mind lending me a hand? As you know, we Loporits only awakened recently. While we were sleeping, Mare Limotorium has undergone a number of bewildering changes, One of those being the appearance of a strange walking fungi, thinkers we call them. An elegant vessel crashed here many years ago, you see, and some parts of it pierced through the wall of our underground bioplant. I believe the spores from within eventually made their way to the surface of the moon, where they went on to mutate and evolve in our absence. I mean to study these curious new life forms, but I need more data before I can draw any real conclusions. Would you be willing to retrieve a mass of fungal filaments for me? Yet a single sample would more than suffice. Okay. If I remember my culture studies correctly, you will expect some form of payment in exchange for services rendered, yes? Bring me that filament and I will see you are duly compensated. Alright. I might actually grab as many since I can. I knew I'd find one of you eventually. Can you talk? I have so many things I wish to ask you. Go on. We have learned so much about you thanks to our collaborators on Aetheris, but it has become clear that there is a great deal they neglected to mention, your stunted growth for example. Rather than speculate on crucial details we may have overlooked, we're hoping you can clarify a few things if that's alright. Okay. Thank you so much. A few of my fellow Loporrits are sure to have burning questions of their own. If you could wait here a moment, I'll go and fetch them. Alright then. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now then, shall we get started? Okay. First, we'd like to ask about typical methods of stress relief. We have read that when thrust into a new and otherwise unfamiliar environment, the people of Aetheris can become quite stressed. If the worst comes to the worst and they're forced to relocate here to the moon, well... We're considering a number of contingencies based on what we've read, but being a native of Aetheris itself, we're quite curious to know how you prefer to relieve stress. Exercise always helps me relax. Exercise, you say? Fascinating. I don't believe we have facilities quite suitable for exercise yet, but fear not, it's nothing a little renovation can't fix. That was certainly enlightening, thank you. We'll make a paradise out of the moon yet, just wait and see. I too have a rather pertinent recreation. What do your people do for recreation? We have pored over every book provided to us from cover to cover, but the answer yet eludes us. As such, we're quite certain what few ideas we had for entertainment are wanting for inspiration, so tell us, what do you enjoy? Travel and exploration of the unknown can be quite exhilarating. Well, he's an event of interest. That's kind of what I do. Oh, good. There are myriad places to visit on the moon aside from Mare Elementorium. Look, more or less the same, though. Think I have a better idea what needs to be done next. Thank you. One last question, if I may, and perhaps the most important we could ask of you. Okay. Do you like carrots? Not particularly. I'm sure you'll change your mind when you try one of our carrots of happiness. I think that covers everything. Thank you for your time. Yeah. That was often nice of you to take time to answer our questions. It's more helpful than you know. Every word of what you said here is in my notes, and I plan to share it with everyone. Mark my words, we'll transform the moon into a marvel unlike anything you've ever seen. Oh, good. Still a few more zones to go. Deal with that one later, because that's a quest chain. goodness, my apologies. I was rather preoccupied thinking about the rainbow crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? Their elemental energies are what make it possible for people to survive here on the moon. From the airway breathing to the gravity that keeps them haphazardly floating about. It's all thanks to those crystals. They require regular maintenance to maintain equilibrium though, and that's where I come in. If you have a mind to see how it's done, I could use an extra set of paws or hands if you're kind to insist on calling them. My friends will take care of the more delicate work, so all you need to do is bring us a few aspected crystals. How about it? Alright then. So nice to know people from Aetherius take an interest in their own ability to breathe. Now, what we need to get started are lightning and wind aspected crystals, one each. You can find them at their respective sparkling supply stations. When you have them, you'll want to deliver the lightning aspected crystal to the Shine 2 providers to the north. They're in charge of shininess, you know. The wind aspected crystal should go to Hopping Way near the entrance. I'll handle the fire and water aspected crystals, so you need simply report to me once your crystals are distributed. Run. Wrong way. There we go. And where is he? Do you see how many the carrot creation station there? When you're ready, see if you can count how many loperites are sneaking about it. Yeah. Let's have a look. One, two, three. Seen 3 of them so far. That's the same ones as before. 4. I believe it's 4. So you think you can't imagine how many loperites did you see? 4. We were so close, how about giving one more try? My light just flickered. Everyone at home, too easy to say. Well, it's no fun if it's too hard. You'd have fun, didn't you? Wait, all that thought. Our time here is nearly up and the structure is important for productive play. You can tell me all about the fun you had after we returned to Best Way Birds instead. I'll go deal with our fate, see if it's an achievement one. Wrong job. we go. I'm actually going to warp out of here and go over that way. Might as well deal with that buff now while I can. Hunger Strikes is right nearby. I need to be out there anyways because I've got some things I need to kill. And there's things to the south anyways. I know this probably isn't going at 100% efficiency, but I don't really care about efficiency at this point. I want to get this... I want to enjoy this expansion. And there's Argos. Oh, Argos, I don't know how it's pronounced. Oh, that one's going to be over before I get there. They're killing them really quickly. Must be above ground. Oh well, looks like I missed that fate. Well, I'll see another one later. Nothing. Must be up here. Meanwhile, there's something big and nasty there. Oh. Yep. Might as well get to that one easy enough. It's here through Loving Ways Darlings. Oh, they're all fucking murdering it. Oh, that keeps it actually. Oh, yeah, there's one over this way, isn't there? Right, to the south. Just round up here. No, I'll go for that one now. Might as well get the experience boost while I can. Stones of Silence. Go. Go. mobility. Doesn't really matter. We'll ignore the fates from now on. It's probably why I've overlevelled myself. Dark Knight. Best way is burrow again then. I'm gonna have to bear it back again. Boy, I've been drinking too much tonight. Sorry about that. Right then, play for Lapori again. Tell me what you think. I'm confident the children will like it, and it cuts back on equipment costs well. See no downside, so. I've actually played this before. What? Not here. I thought I'd come up with something new and that's improving it to make it something truly unique. Thank you for taking your time to play with me. If I come up with a new game, I'll be sure to seek your expert opinion. Thank you. Really? I'm gonna keep moving. Yeah. This necklace, Palika. What's that lock mean? Must be up. Job locked. Let's keep running up. Let's keep going. Southwest. So around in this area here. Oh, there's a bridge over here. That's where we just need to go. Oh. Okay, that's odd. I don't know what this place is, but I'm sure I'll find out later. Southeast, I'll deal with that later. And I'll deal with these. Go. So be down that way. But first thing, I'm gonna have a little wander up here because there's clearly more to this area. Because I'll be going in here, around here later, I think. Northeast. Being there, so I've got no way of getting to it yet. Travel, ether currents, 4 more. Not counting the quest ones, of course. Knolls. And dynamite. Brilliant. Mooses. There's that section of the moon explore. I'm going to be going down there eventually because I think that's the bit I've got to explore. Across that bit. I think I might as well have a little wander, explore the area. Yeah, guess they didn't have time, didn't it? The Watcher didn't even have time to fix the brands. Zenos has caused a lot of trouble. In fact, Dunghole is dead. That's one dude gone. Guild. I'm just checking some up. sec. Checking something. Right, let's go back. Let's keep going. Sorry, just talking to someone. Right, it's round this way. Northeast one I can't get to, I'm going to get in that sooner or later. For now, go this way. I want to explore the moon. One giant weep, I.e. weepers. Second. Yep. Alright then. Past loving ways, darlings. And here's a Zenos Tormenti. Go to the south. There's one this way, directly east. That's not bad. Oh, that's Allagan, all right. How the fuck did that get up here? Oh, this when they were exploring to find out what happened with Dalamud. To figure out how to get Dalamud working. Southwest, so it's actually quite nearby. Yeah, Heimdall's last sight. That's not a ship, that's a bloody space station that flew out that crash landed. It's over here. Right then, so that's most of these dealt with. I'm back into the burrow. Go chat with them. Go finish that quest. Then get those two done. There we go. Time to wonder if the thing could have done you in. Were you able to retrieve a sample? Here, got this. Excellent. I'll get to work analysing it right away. Why Why, the structure of this filament is altogether different from the fungi growing in the bioplant. Mayhap the spores mixed with substances leaks from the elegant ship. Chimera incubation fluid, perhaps? In any case, this isn't good. Any or all potential threats must be eliminated if we are to make the moon fit for habitation. You've helped with the most important discovery, and for that you have my thanks. Here, your reward as promised. Well, let's keep going then. We got asses to kick. We got things to do. That I pretty much have no use for. And up here to close Meg the Man. This is just doing a lot of running around for the side quest now. Sorry. I'll look at Greatest Endsvale soon. For now, over to the tailor. How is better besides everything when we don't even know what to base the alterations on? Have you with the model then? I see, you really are like a baby carrot. Perhaps an explanation is in order. You see, we'd like you to help us redefine the style of the clothing we create. We believe comfort and familiarity are key to accommodating the people of Etheirys, which is why we thought masks and no-purpose robes would suffice. When living away claimed the fashion trends of Etheirys are far removed from what we were anticipating, I was incredulous, but meeting you made everything painfully clear. Indeed, I now see that our plans won't do. Your garments are so vibrant and unique. We still need to decide what adjustments to make, so would you please stay a while? Okay. Thank you. Now be a dear and take a pose for me, will you? I want to get an idea on how the fabric moves with you. Yeah. Yeah. Just like that. I see. May I ask why you chose to wear this outfit? Like how it looks. So people find designs like this aesthetically pleasing? Let's bear that in mind when I redesign our concepts. I'll see your battle stance next. If the people of Etheirys have need to fight, I'd like to be certain their clothes strike fear in the hearts of their enemies. There we go. There we go. Yes, I believe I have a solid grasp on what the designs were lacking before. Truly, I never realised that one sort of attire could make such an impression. That ensemble quite befits your personality, I must say. It means we can't just throw the same garb on everyone. What is it that you have? Ah, variety. Yes, variety is the spice of life. You give me so many new ideas, I can hardly wait to get started. In fact, I cannot wait at all. Right, would you care to follow me back to my station? Alright. Right, let's go, kid. Right, let's go finish this then. Luckily, just down here. Ooh, pretty. I do believe we have a much better idea of what we should be making now, and the necessary alterations should prove little trouble. Just you wait, someday soon the people of Aetheris will be clamouring for the latest fashions and best way burrows. Assuming they get to work, that is. Thank you for your help. There we go. And stompity fucking stomp, there we go. Let's try that on. And over this way. I do like this place. Yeah. Yep. Yep. The yawning way. Oh bother. Oh, no sign of any of them. It's almost time to eat. What's up? You there. If you happen to be heading to the Caratorium, could you let my fellows know it's meantime? If you don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness, so just say those 3 magic words, they'll be on the way. Oh, I don't think that one's a quest chain. This one will be, though. Never not. Never mind, maybe not. Excuse me, sir. Have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten carrots? They're crimson, tender, surprising and heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a lopper at their dinner? Anyway, our culprits took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gone far. Oh, brilliant! The puns in this game are unreal. What? There's something carrots have happened today. D plus sorry into that tempting slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you. There we go. There we go. Oh, fuck's sake. Wait! Even Final Fantasy IV's battle music! Holy shit! Yeah, that's one. got to be a trail somehow. Alright. True character crimes, really. Let's see what else is next. Come on. So sometimes these quest lines can get, a bit, I don't know, confusing. Looks things fuck around up here. The carrot thief, I mean. That's where I just was. Oh, hello, over there. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. There we go. There we go. Go. Pot watching way. Well, that's that one sorted. Deal with the rest of them now. There's another one just over here. Swing around this bit. But I mean, yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, I've waited for this moment and nothing like a cloud of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Yeah. Let's keep moving quickly as possible. There's another one here. There we go. Cloud of happiness, you say? Might, it's that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Ethereus, which I... Oh, never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. They like the carrots. There we go. Right, keep moving, because I've got to go over this way now. Yeah, the other two are going to be in there. This is no quest change this time. I want to get as far as I can and at least try and get this zone damn near done by the time I'm finished. Because yeah, we're being lulled into a false sense of security here. There we go. There we go. Right then, back over this way. Over the rainbow crystal. There we go. And again, yes, I'm riding around on a bloody raptor. My face feels quite nice now that I had a shave. I don't look like a fucking bum anymore. Umbral Wind. Make a joke about that. Oh, hello there. Don't suppose you come to deliver a lightning aspected crystal? Yes, I have. There you go. You have. Then, well, then stand back. I'll have those rainbow crystals sparkling like new in no time at all. Here we go. Yeah, we'll be dealing with those, I don't think. No, fuck, there's only a few people doing them. Bit of extra experience ain't going to do me any harm on Dark Knight, is it? There you go. I'm probably going to get some XP. I'm probably going to get a good boost soon. Right, and then back over here to these two. Ah, you return. Oh, and everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential as operate, though it's most people are the same. In any case, we expended a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrot of happiness to a new cultivar that's a particularly comforting though. It almost seems silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so we can produce more carrots. That's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures as soon as. What were we talking about? Well, there we go. It's you. You're here, which can only mean you have a crystal for me. Yes, I do. Yes, that's the one I need. Thank you. You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. Yeah. Explain. Supporter never would expect. I suppose it's Temple's farm carrots, but not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with the love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But to go so far to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. That's his poor carrots, but at least we know what became of them and how to prevent it from happening again. Thank you for your assistance. Oh, good. It's not a quest train. Thank fuck for that. Right, go and have a word with them down here. With a sparkling-eyed loperate. You're back. I take it everything went according to plan. Then Mare Lamentorum is safe for another day. This part of it, though, anyway. Though there is one thing I still wish the crystal could provide for us. Rain. Oh, how I long to see the shimmering raindrops that fall so freely on a theorist. It's my dream to one day expand the capabilities of the rainbow crystals so we can do just that. Who knows, perhaps you'll need a parasol the next time you visit. But until then, I promise we'll keep the moon in tip-top condition. We do live here, after all. Oh, good. I'm actually going to do a few quests, a few story quests on Dark Knight. If it'll allow me. Because gods know I could do it. Because gods know I need to do a bit with this. Actually, before I do anything else, I'm going to start building these up. As gods know, I might as well have a second job ready to go ASAP. Let's see what I've got. Oh. Yep. Okay, so in we go. Yep. So basically, I seem to be less squishy than the first time I got to this place. A lot less squishy. These armoured fiends hit very hard. Yeah. Let's try and get through that. It's here. Seems to be going a little slow is all. Right, first one of them. Mindaruva. doing now. It seems quite easy. I kept going to the wrong one. I'm not all that familiar with this fight yet, sorry. It's going to take a little bit of time to get used to. And north we go. So you've chosen defiance. Yes, we have! Right then, let's keep going. Hope they don't mind big pulls, because those are what I prefer here. I'm geared enough for them. They're very much geared enough for them. So are they. And they're reasonably well geared. They've got enough. Alternatively, go. They're all dying very quickly. That's good at least. Some umbrils. Oh, and some height and some more magic text. So it looks like, oh, this is going to be a bit more serious, this pull. To die then. That's going to be messy. It's a little more like how things should go. not much for the helmet. It's basically a recall of these. It's basically a recall of some of the level 70 gear. Right then, Santaruva. This is intuitive. Standing still, let's have a look. We got it. One more. I like this place. Right then. In deep to the tower we go. That was a big pull. Don't need that. Right then. Mark II Zot Colossus. A little mind of recklessness. Yep. Talk about timing, holy shit. For that. I like that. That gunblade's pretty. And 3 comms. Right then. Actually, before that, let's see what all my abilities do now, and see if what new ones are. Oh. I enjoyed that. Tanking can be quite fun. Could you hear? Through this door is the Great End Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris like taking leisurely walks through natural space and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Gonna be more side quests in a minute, aren't there? Right. Well, to know with this area, just well, I'll have managed to do 2 zones in a day if everything goes according to plan here. Oh, this place is big. It's not really a forest, is it? Right, hold on. So the first one's there. So there's another one in this area as well, aren't there? There we go. To the southeast. It's not so much a forest, is it? It's a park. I mean, I appreciate it, it's quite pretty, but it's just a park. Oh, there we go. There's the last one. Yeah. Yep. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? Don't see the forest or the trees. Blowing my tail, you're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces as much air as clean as you find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. Look like you could do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It's not much to if it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone to live here. Could maybe? You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Let's have a look around then. And here we go then. I was thinking, Tello, that I could be more helpful by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task. Furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is. But it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. It's a little bit over here. I want to go and have a chat with him over there at that bit. Then walk in there. Well, no, I'm not sure what you do, you crystalline theorist, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It consists of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, and water. We use crystals like these ones to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and status and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Oh, that's good to know. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt. When that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. I bet there was. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the tree tops? Apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. Give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from their glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Rather a close approximation of it. Okay, pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different colour and curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. This was all well and good, except we knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris itself, might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the result could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Yeah, it's kind of obvious as to who they've found, as to who's actually getting this sorted out. Yep. Ah, cutscene this time. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Partially. Knew you'd like a great extent, Vale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already seen the Grand Tour. I'm ashamed we missed it. Growing away, I've been looking all over for you. This is about the teleporter to the residential area. No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? Can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Oh, they spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. No, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. Oh. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead for all of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Etheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I am not alone in my reticence. To do Rionte seems strange to you, more so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if it's alright? Istella and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Right. Firstly, before that... There you go, back to the burrows. I'm going to have a word with Irionte. we go. There we go. He's up that way. Well, looks like we're going to be following him. Oriente appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestway's burrow. Yeah. Right, up this way then. I'd fly up if I could. Yep. There are going to be more quests here, I can tell. Well then, see if we can't see him from here. Oriente ventures off into Mare Lamentorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh, brilliant, another stealth section. Simple one.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Yep.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
Yep.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Yeah.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
You also
Would that
double
I could
crossed
say
the
the
Ascians.
same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
You didn't do it, you went out of choice.
Who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
We'd have lost Menphilia if she didn't.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amorat was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
We'll have to find something to do. Some way to stop it.
Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed.
From Vitra.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
Maybe.
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
Yeah. Yep.
To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and I'd bugger all. No matter. We've got our plans.
Oh, great. Yep. In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May I say, for there's no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure should it come would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, so I ask, wouldst thou join thou me? Possibly. Be right back again. Sorry, folks. Something's not right with me tonight. I thank thee for accompanying me. It is a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be away long from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days. But I nevertheless believe we are of one mind in our desire to save the peoples of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Oh, brilliant. This way then. I'm 2 levels ahead of the curve. Which I'll deal with for now. Ah, an abundance of spongi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Of course. Yep. There, it's done. Oh good. A magic dink, every ounce as officious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure my own, but nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Tello, are you hungry? Oh, thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten or perhaps fallen into a crater. Your child has been looking all over for you, Tello. She says he needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Tello alone. Since I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oriantre. But we're not, servants, we need your help with an errand, delivering a passage from Watter's palace to Bestway Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we would be so grateful if you could lend us a hand. It's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. How are you intimidating now to betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on his shoulder's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you! Were we not Taylor, I shan't belong. I don't think he's being entirely honest here. Man, over this way. I get the face leveled up when I'm leveling a different job. My bloody throat. Oh dear. They must be skipping cutscenes. Oh, Taylor, we thought you'd be gone away for far longer. Anyway, I said no such thing. As you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Away, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay so long enough to hold a conversation. Is there any where he's to stop and rest? Perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Oh, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe in Jolicom would... No? Well, if it's really important. Try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Great Stenvale when last I saw him. Let's split and find him. Living Way's up to something. Yep. Yep. Yes, I'm running, mate. Do you mind explaining what I hit him in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'll explain later. I'm highly knowledgeable about that final. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That was the most ridiculous thing I'd ever woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Leporit around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert. They better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. There's nothing else I've work to do. I'm off. They're stalling us. Tricky little shits are stalling us. I could find no hair of him. How did you fare? Someone ain't telling the truth here. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, going away? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Andre? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but when did he say? Did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to Waters Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Andre a hand. What now? Now hold on a moment. So I'll come back to it. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Oh, what to do? I promised Livingway I'd help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I expect the Leporits are up to something, but if there's ought to be learned under the final days, I think it's best we pull along, for now at least. Right then. Swap back to Dark Knight. Oh my god. That is a lot of quests. So I'm going to get them out of the way now. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, this is terrible. Go on. Thank goodness you're here. There's a strange sound coming from the waterway. I think there might be something wrong with the water regulation system. What if the water starts to flow backwards? Or worse, everything must be inspected from top to bottom, but time is of the essence and I can't possibly hope to do it all on my own. Not as quick as I'd like, at any rate. Please say you'll help. Alright. Oh, thank goodness. Look for the water tower to the north and you'll find the regulators. If you can take care of that, I'll see to the rest. We can reconvene here when you've finished. Yep. So, the person I was hoping to see. I'd like your thoughts on something if you have a moment. Alright. As you might have noticed, this pack is rather drab as it is now, which is why I plan to plant flowers to liven things up a little. Of course, there's no guarantee my tastes are in line with those of your people. We have a most wondrous assortment of plants at Lovingway Starlings, and it would mean the moon to me if you picked which flowers we use here in the park. Alright. Hooray, to the gardens then! You're gonna love them, I know it. The learning way. If you're not too busy, might I trouble you to look into something for me? I recently heard word that one of our fellows is acting strangely near one of the water reserves in Greater Tendvale. Everyone knows that water is for our passengers to be, and if anything should happen to those reserves, it could ruin everything. I doubt they would talk to me, but I suspect they may be willing to confess their plans if you ask them. You'll help, won't you? Of course. Yeah. The reserve you're looking for is on the northern edge of Greatest Endsvale. Please hurry before they do anything foolish. Alright. I've got a quest to do here. I might as well get them out of the way first. I've got a huge amount to do here. I did not anticipate them giving me all these bloody quests. I ain't gonna say no though, it's gonna give me a good boost on Dark Knight, which fuck knows I could probably do with. Again, I know I'm probably driving people insane by doing the side quests, but I like doing them. It gives me a boost. A shaky up of it. Who are you? What's the matter? What are you doing here, mate? It's a bit of me, but why? I ain't done anything wrong. Orionjo always teaches me about telling fortunes, and I've been trying to practice so I could show the others how it's done. In fact, I even made my own carrot cards, though they're not quite as fancy as Orionjo's. Tried using them to see what good fortune will come to the people of Theris when they visit the moon, but maybe I did it wrong. The cards had nothing good to say. I got the complete opposite, so I thought I'd try again after purifying myself in the water here. That's what people do, yes? I read that it's possible to purify oneself using water, but I don't feel as if anything's changed. Maybe I've missed a step somewhere. Oh, could you draw the water for me? Coming from Hydaelyn's Chosen, I'm sure it'll be the most purifyingest water ever. All you have to do is fill this empty bottle with water and pour it on me. Please, the outcome of my carrot card reading is in your hands. I mean, for a start, it's tarot. It's tarot card. Ah, how refreshing. I feel like a brand new Loporit. Already I can feel my spirit overflowing with good fortune. Time to have another look at those carrot cards and see what awaits the people of Theris. Thing is that. Check these. Someone over here. Nothing out of the ordinary. I like how they're using a lot of Final Fantasy XI enemies. Nothing out of the ordinary. Fuck it. On this mount. Let's keep going then. And the last one is over here, I believe, next to this cleaner. There we go. Right, the furthest one's malfunctioning, typical. Yep. But yeah, there's some people I'm going to be having words with when I get back onto Hydaelyn. Well, Theris, Hydaelyn, whatever. Yep. So let's see if we've got anything interesting. To desynth that. Oh, can't do it on here. I've got no use for augmented Shire Custodian stuff, quite simply because I don't have any. Also, I've got all the tanks so that which are well above that level. Yep. did everything look on your side? Murmur by the Northeast Regulator. I think I know what the problem is. We released fish into the river so our guests could go fishing, but they're likely attracted to the heat of the regulators. Not to worry, this is but one little bump in the road to building a fantastic recreational facility, and thanks to you, the path forward can be made smoother. When our work is finished, I hope you'll visit again to make the most of what we have to offer. Maybe. Yep. Well, did you find out what that government thing was up to? Explain. Oh really? Well, that's actually quite admirable, making such effort as to understand the culture of Etheirus. That said, I'm not sure what he's meant to redraw cards until they find a desired result. Or perhaps I misheard how fortune telling's meant to work. Maybe I should go and talk to him about that. Then again, there's been no harm done. And they mean well. Perhaps I'll discuss the finer points of card reading with them another day. Thank you for looking into this. Here we go. So I'm going to have to do is get rid of a lot of this. Sell that. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Do you have a moment? While going over the resources sent by our collaborators, I stumbled upon a rather curious morsel of information that wants for verification. It is true that you procure crafting materials from other living creatures and therefore have to use them to craft without using creation magics. Yeah, it is. Incredible. I'd like to try my hands at it, but first I'll require materials to craft with. Considering what resources are here in Mare Lamentorium, I thought a Daphnia would be the perfect specimen to have a material from, but I'm hardly a hunter. But that's where you come in. Being Hydaelyn's champion and all, I have no doubt you can handle a Daphnia or two. Might I trouble you to bring me one back for study? Okay. Wonderful. The Daphnias inhabit the area around Loving Waste Darlings if you're looking for a place to start. Happy hunting. Right, so I have, after this, got a couple more quests. The two nearest ones. Oh no. Hi, old person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? I do. You see, ever since we worked for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd been able to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Alright. Many thanks to you. My name is Dreaming. My friend's name is Dreamingway, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the Lamenter snuffling. Right. Pardon me, could you spare a moment? Okay. A friend of mine planned to go and meet you shortly after we woke from hibernation, you see, but they're the excitable sort, and well, after much chatting and hopping, they somehow ran themselves straight into a wall. They're yet to awake. On one part, I understand their enthusiasm. We were all ecstatic that our very first visitor had arrived from Etheirus. On the other hand, they ran into a wall. Still, I do feel bad for them, so I want to get them a surprise. Something to cheer them up when they're awake. Dare not venture out alone, though, so I was hoping you'd come with me. Alright. Meet me in Southern Mare Lamentorium and see if we can't find something nice. Oh, brilliant! Brilliant, they're all the way over there! Oh, this current batch, you can get there with last. Stay focused, dreaming way. Sure, you know, working way, but... Oh my. You're not a Loperit. Nope, I'm not. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly waking, talking with a visitor from Etheris? But whatever can I help you with, kind sir? One of your friends asked me to check on you. Who put you onto such a thing? In any case, I couldn't bother an honoured guest with my silly troubles. Leave it to me, man. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. Ah, but first, may I ask your name? Taylor Destrina. Taylor Destrina, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from that tome of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their name since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Etheris, on the other part, seem to dream a great deal. You need advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. That's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loperits might. I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what could be a service to mankind, after all. See what I can do. I'm all ears, so only tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all. And they're up there. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, let's say he's a great help. Yep. Stompity fucking stompity stompity stomp. You want to know about Dreaming Way? Can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. For what sort I'm a good sort, though. There's one more. Dreaming Way? He can do anything he sets his mind to. Don't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I think he's particularly gifted at. Jack of all trades way. Maybe. Another word for them. Get up and get up here. Did they offer us interest there? Please say they did. Explain. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. No, we'll find your dream yet. You really think so? Goodness, people truly are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we've found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? Good move. My warmest and fuzziest thanks for your continued help, Taylor. I was thinking, if the other Loporites can't tell you what I might be best at, perhaps you could follow me around and see for yourself. My primary work includes gathering materials, equipment maintenance, and most importantly, carrot production. All independence for our day-to-day operations, as I'm sure you can agree. As for what to show you, perhaps a spot of foraging? Everyone likes a good forage. We need to go see Thinking Way in Greater Tentvale first. They're the Loporite who allocates this sort of work. Hate stepping on any toes. Alright then. Go deal with this lot later. Yep. Yep. I see you've there spent companions today during away. What's the occasion? Oh, nothing of import. He's simply here to observe me as I go about my day. Speaking of which, are there any tasks in need of doing? Matter of fact, there are. Building ways and in need of some more crystals. Could you perchance mine some? Of course, I suppose you want the usual assortment. Right then, out to Vallis Vulneris. I'll go on ahead and look for a suitable deposit of crystals. Right then. Let's go up him out. Oh, he's... I need to figure out how the fuck to get down there. Yep. Right. Ain't gonna be too... Don't think I'll be too much longer. The problem is this area requires a huge amount of running about. Like, it's fucking absurd. But yeah, things in this area have gotten heavy. Honest to God, I wasn't expecting to fight that as soon as I fucking did. At least this time, and again, I like finishing on a dramatic note. I'm not one of those people who just finish on a really, you know, anticlimactic moment. There you go. And that's one. Well, what do you think? In my readings, I found that even single species of flower can bloom in a number of colours. This is what makes them so appealing. But it took a little work. These three specimens are capable of the same. They're charming in their own way, but I can't possibly decide which is best for the park. What do you like best? Do not worry about giving right and wrong answer. I trust your discerning eye. Yeah. It's cute. I like how the flowers are bunched together. Good choice. So sparkly and pretty. Looks like a brain. I like the springy one. I like these two. They're sure to make an impression with park visitors. Yeah, let's go with this one. Fine choice. Now let's make our way. Take a few back to the park, shall we? Do be careful not to drop any on the way. There we go. That one's gone even bigger. Yep. Right, before I finish those, I'm going to get myself over to the dog and get these two done. Oh. That's the problem with this place, it's fucking discombobulating. The wonders of it being in the moon, I suppose. There we go. On the plus side, at least enemies here give more experience. On the plus side, at least living on this doesn't work like it does in Final Fantasy XI. Well, at least the way it used to. But that was a lot. I haven't played that in years. Right now across the chasm. You think it'd just walk me over, but that doesn't actually make too much sense. Oh, we've got emergency maintenance in a few hours. I'll be done before then, hopefully. Right. We're off the dog. That was nice, relaxing a little bit. Go. We saw flowers here once when out on patrol. Gorgeous crystalline flowers that grow on the heads of lunar tenders. If you were to gift one when they wake, they'd be over the star. That's over the moon in your parlance. I have to go and... Never mind, sorry. Perfect. Meet me up by the tracking brand when you have it. Alright then, go find us one of those lunar tender things. Well then, go deal with this one. These things are weird. Yeah. La vie in it. There we go. Typical. I got aggroed by bloody two of them. I can go around here. But yeah, I believe this is where we met Hythlodius. The real one. But nice seeing him, you know. I like Hythlodius. The dude's... He had a bit of trust in us, which I'm not going to say no to. Trust in our judgment, trust in Emmett's judgment. I'm not willing to let the world die. I don't think Emmett wanted the world to die. I think he realised it was time to end this mess with Zodiac and Hydaelyn. Right. See, this bit's confusing because I'm having trouble finding where I need to be. Down here. How is it you guys get down? Oh yeah, you can probably warp. Yep. Yeah. Things have calmed down since the start of this. Ah, you found me. Troopers told while I was waiting, I felt an itch to get started, and before I knew it, I'd gathered all the crystals building way won't lead. I have a feeling could use some sand as well, so why not collect it while you're here? I'm sure one bit of grey sand looks much like the rest of you, but trust me, the grey sand here is the best. Simple enough to work, so would you care to join me? Alright. Certainly, I'll let you have the deposits right outside the grot. Those are always so delightfully gritty. Return here when you filled a bag or two. Alright, let's have a look around. Oh, they're up that way. One here. And one over there. There we go. Right. There we go, another big pile of grey sand. There we go. Right. Way to make a living, let's have a look. How's the sand? Here you go. Lovely as ever, Building Way will be delighted. We shall make our delivery to Thinking Way as soon as possible. Last one there's a molly carrot. Hoping they sent a long quest chain. I'm going to run back here so I can go to deal with that bit first with the overexcited admirer. There we go. Right, run around here. The strolling stones, really. Oh well, far be it for me. Far be it for me to judge. Right, up here we go. Yep. I should do that one, but nah. Ah, fuck it, might as well. Now, Chocobo's putting up a hell of a fight. I'll take that. Oh, that's a big boost. 1 million XP boost. I will not say no to that. Right, over to the dog again. There we go. Right, sorry about the weird noise I made just then. Wanted to get back to the gatekeeper. Yeah. There we go. Well, let's have a word with the agitated lob again. Are we able to get a flower? Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. They've wanted one of these ever since they learned how special flowers are in your culture. Now that I think about it, if they were to receive it from you personally, they might run themselves into a wall again, or worse. Think I'd better give it to them. With your regards, of course. I'll meet you back at the burrow. Of course. I'm getting some of my money back at least. Right. Back into the burrow. It happens, it's a good thing you didn't go with me and give them the flower. Just hearing it was from you made them nearly faint dead away. Perhaps I should have waited a bit longer after they woke up. In any case, I hope you'll visit again. If we can ever break their cycle of excitement and self-injury, I'm sure they'd be delighted to meet you. Yeah, probably. Here then. Report to thing. Some because they're on the way. Welcome back. I take it you've had Daphne for me? Or what's left of one, I suppose. Yeah, here you go. Oh goodness. Apologies, never seen one this close before. Yes, as I thought, the skin is quite elastic. With this, it should prove no trouble at all to produce clothing for people of all sizes. One closer might be a little too translucent. Now you mention it, we'll have to come up with a rigorous dye treatment to ensure the cloth isn't too revealing. In any case, you've been a great help. It's not much, but I'd like to have this. There we go. Yep. The bounty one and then the thinking way. There's got to be another quest in that quest chain, isn't there? Flowers, if you please. Here you go. I'm told the people of Aetheris love nature, and flowers are held in particular high regard. I realise not quite the same, but I sure hope these blooms make the moon feel a little more like home. First things first, I need to plant as many of these seeds as I can. By the time I'm done, our gardens will be a place of joy and wonderment for you all. Just you wait and see. Of course. There we go. Into the thinking way. There's going to be another one in this chain, isn't there? Oh, that was efficient. Did you manage to procure what I asked for? And more, I thought the building way might want some of that so sandy Valis vulnerous sand, so we went and gathered that too. Now you mention it, he did ask me to procure some great sand. Heavens, it would have been embarrassing if I turned up without a grain. Do you remember what he needed it for? I vaguely recall mention of a pit full of stuff. Apparently the children of Aetheris enjoy such things. I'm more curious about how you were aware of this request. Buildingway said he hadn't told anyone about his me or his latest project. Well, I must have overheard you talking while I was out collecting crystals last time. Given how far the grot is from here, it seems incredibly unlikely. Never mind that, you bought the sand, and for that I'm most grateful. See what I mean? That's some good sand. Now, while enjoying this tiny glimpse of my day-to-day life, did you find any other dreams I might speak of time too? Not any dreams, no. Efficient way? Well, if I haven't really begun after all, I really must learn to be patient. Surely the right inspiration is out there, just waiting to strike. Hopefully. Yeah. There we go. Last day's work, no time in continuing our work, shall we, Taylor? Thinking way, have you got any other jobs for me? I suppose there's a caretaker that wants repairing. If I recall correctly, the particular part you need will be over at Heimdall's last site. Get right to it. Looks like you're on maintenance duty. We're on maintenance duty. Join me at Heimdall's last site as quickly as you can. Bloody quest chains. There you go. Sorry if I'm quiet, I don't really have massive to say right now. Other than the fact that we are on the moon dealing with fucking rabbits. Grab these 3 quests here. My, what impeccable timing. I was hoping you might stop by. Go on. As you well know by now, these facilities were built to meet any and all needs of your people might have. However, you're not at all what we expected, and I don't mean just your exceedingly diminutive stature. A great number of changes must be made, including to our sentry drones. We have no frame of reference for what may pose a threat to your kind, and I believe a better understanding of your strength may enlighten us. No use of physical strength, mind, but your strategic prowess as well, which is why I'd like to see how you fare in a fight. What do you say? Alright. Wonderful. If you meet me in Greatest Endvale, I'll see that everything is ready when you get there. Okay. I'll grab all 5 of these quests, actually. I'm hoping the other plus one isn't a quest chain. If it's got an image on it, it probably is. You're that visitor everyone's been talking about. I don't suppose you have time to assist me in a matter of life and death. Go on. 4 of my friends went out to patrol the moon and mine for ore. They should be back by now, but, well, I'm worried something has happened. I can't say I'm too keen on the idea of coming face to face like growth with one of those roving fungi by myself. Can you come along? Please come along. Alright. Thank you. Let's hop to it then. My friends are headed towards the Chlorophoscrate. Oh, brilliant. Right, I'm gonna have a word with the brusque one. Oh, that one must be not a quest chain. Please don't be a quest chain. Go, not one. Oh, good. I hear you have a punch on for excitement and adventure. Is that correct? Yep. Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Allegans. Yeah, and nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. Thought as much. I ask because I have planned to survey an elegant relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going. So, you interested in a little adventure? Yep. Much obliged. Let's be off. No time to waste. Oh, good. Might as well grab that last one as well. Oh, excuse me, you're the visitor from Aetheris, right? If it's alright, I'd like to have a word with you in private. Okay. Well, I can't talk about it here. Might we step outside Bestway's Burrow? I'll be waiting you around the northern end of Mare Elementorum. Alright. Right, firstly, go deal with that one. And the rest of them. Go. There we go. Right, wasn't that? Right, it's over here. Let's see what it's got for me. Hemingway, really. Oh, sorry. That's not it. That's the game I need to redo at some point. Final Fantasy IV. Let's get started, shall we? Activating Terminal 1, begin data acquisition. There we go. You certainly have a knack for battle. I can only imagine how strong your enemies must be, all the more reason our sentries are in serious need of improvements. Now, might I trouble you for one more test? Bring it on, boy. That's the spirit. I can't imagine how you'll have much trouble after seeing that first display, but one can never have too much data. Let's try one of our drones from Terminal 2. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! And I made a good chunk of the gil I spent back. That was incredible. You haven't been sneaking any iron carrots, have you? I have no idea your kind was so fearsome in battle. Maybe we should forget the centuries and have you guard Bestway Burrows. Would never dream of putting you or your people in harm's way. I want to thank you properly, but not here. Let's head back to the main plaza. Of course. Right, on me dino. That'll make things quicker. I don't fancy warping all the time. Right. Next it's up there. I go up that way next. Then I'll go around those areas. Then deal with that one last. Because that one's a ball ache to get to. Moon will be safe as can be once the drones are refurbished, and thanks to you, I have all the data I could ask for. Though I did read something a touch concerning in one of the books our collaborators sent us. Something about certain drinks you imbibe that make you a threat to yourselves and everyone around you. Hope our drones will be prepared for such an emergency. At any rate, I beg you to get back to work. It's not much, but I'd like you to have this. A small token of thanks for your help. No worries. Let's keep moving then. I think it's starting to quieten down a bit in here now. There we go. Sorry. It's been one of them days. Luckily there aren't quests around that side. Unfortunately, we are going to be using the dog again pretty soon. In any case, best keep moving. Deal with this one over here first. Yeah. Something's gonna happen pretty soon, I think. You really came. Good. So you see, the thing is, there's someone I want you to meet. He's not like the other pirates, which I guess is why he lives so far removed from everyone. He very much enjoys his privacy, and will only show up if you speak his password first. The password is going my way. Think you can remember it? Okay. Those thunder's footfalls and sonorous tone aren't at all like a loperate. Who goes there? It's me. I brought someone I'd really like for you to meet. Very well, you may enter. Alright. There we go. Speak with going my way. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Going My Way. Rather unnaming, might say, but I can't think of nothing more apt to describe the way I choose than the way I was born to live. Ever since the 1241st inspection, I have longed to be free, so I stopped using the hibernation chambers and came here to live in secret and solitude. Found him by accident one day when out searching for supplies. I promised to keep it secret. We've been friends ever since. I made an exception for you because, well, he likes rare and unusual things, and you're by far and away the most rare and unusual thing I've ever seen. I mean that in the best possible way, of course. A visit from Etheris at long last. I bid you welcome to the moon. My friend here, you're an adventurer. Ah, what life that must be. I too yearn to journey in search of the unknown, and to that end I have laboured to build a ship that may one day take me to explore the other side of the moon. Hope he makes it there soon. Speaking of which, I'm sure he was busy at work before we barged in here. But let him get back to it. Sorry. Ugh. Maybe I'll see him at some point. Well, that's one of them done. Right, and back over the bridge. Over this way, over here. Then back to the dog. This place requires so much running around. And those bloody Leporites are planning something with Oriantre. Daphnia. This thing is stomping. Big, vicious and stomping. There you are. I was beginning to worry you'd abandoned our quest. Now, to the Heimdall. Follow me. If there's a mech on there called the Heimdall, I will be happy. Should mention the Heimdall is a gear is a mech in Xenogears. A game I honestly believe does need remaking. It's a classic. According to our records, this vessel landed on the moon about 5 years ago. It's been a wonderful source of spare parts, and also of horrible mechanical monsters, but never you mind that. I've been here countless times by now, so you can leave the salvaging to me, simply relax and enjoy the view. Oh. Yeah. An old elegant satellite must have run out of power. Oh, boil my carrots! This colourful expletive is followed by the telltale screech of a Loporite in distress. Perhaps he wants to take on Dreaming Way. That's an expletive. Wonderful. Right then. I think he's found something he shouldn't have found. You right there? Thank heavens you were here. I tried to run, but I tripped. The grey sand is not nearly as pleasant when it's in my mouth, let me tell you. And here I was hoping to show you what a competent and capable worker I could be on my own. Didn't manage to get past we need though, so all's well that ends well. Meet me at the Caratorium and we'll see if we can't fix that caretaker. Alright, one way to find out. Alright. Wasn't quite done with Heimdall's last sight, was I? Again, an old lagon thing that's been fucked up. Holy shit. That was a satellite. It's the only thing it could be. Well, they must have had some capabilities, must the Allegans. It's a shame they were so completely out of their minds. Crash out your head. If you found anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Oh, well then, after you. There we go. Over this way then. Right, this place is very, very interesting. Fascinating remnant. Let's have a look. This bit of elegant technology is certainly fascinating. Shame it's too bulky to carry back. Oh, hello. See if we can get it working. This apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Love that word, ambiguously sized. And there's one more thing somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is though. That one good. Oh. Oh dear. Big fucking ball. Typical. Triplica stuff, the old school style. Can't get that anymore. Now it's all the augmented stuff. Which I'm not too fussed about, to be honest. Yeah. Phew. A moment longer, that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. It must wait until we get back. Right, next, I'm going to go to the dog and go deal with this quest. Because that's pretty much right next to where the dog lands. And all because personally, and also because personally, I don't fancy going around all that way. Because that's a bit of a ball ache. In any case, down this way. Down for Alarum. Sorry, that sneeze has knocked me for a bit of a loop. I always sneeze with a bit more force than I probably should do. So I've got an itchy eye. Right. To the dog. To the magical flying dog. I hope we get it as a mount. Right, Argos across the path. At least it's not named after the shop, Argos. Go. So just checking out my Tumblr, my blog. Oh, I like that get up. What is it? Oh, that's Hydrurium. Let me give it a try. At some point in the future. Probably not tonight. Oh. You're right there. Wait, why are you? I'm not slacking. I am past Tart after Weeper ambushed me. Yes, that's definitely what happened. If you're looking for the others, they went ahead to survey the Chlorophoscrate and the area around the Cradle of Darkness. I get them myself, but I'm much too late. That is exhausted from my encounter with the Weeper. No, you're too fucking lazy. I get the feeling these work like they do in 11, i.e. true sight and true hearing. They weren't things you wanted to deal with back in day, I'll put it that way. Money makes you so sleep. Must stay awake. You're there. Oh, is it time to go back already? I hadn't got anything done. Oh well. It's also the fact you're in a very dangerous bloody area. So this wasn't here last time. Well, with the lack of that, it's maybe poor old Tingley. None even. Surely there's some use for this. Goodness, time to head back, is it? Or so, folks. I completely lost track of time. Alright then. In that case, over here to the Cradle of Darkness. On my golden mech. Yep. Again, it's weird seeing these things in Final Fantasy XIV. Sure, there's a lot of different Final Fantasy XI monsters here, but nothing quite. Most of them haven't been all that dangerous. Well, most of them haven't been those ones. Yep. So it's deep. Drop a rock in there, you'll never hear it at the bottom. Oh, it's you. Something the matter? Time to go back, man. Sorry for the bother. Didn't realise I'd been gone so long. I'll head back right away. There we go. Now get back on this thing. Big golden fucker. During my quest line must have one left. There we go. I feel much better after that brief and totally regulation compliant break. Let's head back and sift through the spoils of our expedition. Right then. Missed that. Right then. Back to the Best Ways Burrows. Right then, let's go and have a word with everyone. Thanks again for helping me round everyone up. I'm glad no one was hurt. They were lucky this time, but with those fungi and other odd creatures out there, I think we'll have to reconsider our patrol routes from now on. For mercy, there are plenty of places of mine for ore nearby. Before we go, I'd like to have this. Don't be a stranger. Oh, good. Yep. Thank you for meeting my friend. He thinks outside of the carrot patch, so it's nice to spend time with him from time to time. Please don't tell anyone. It has to be our little secret. Of course. brusque Loperit. Safe at last. Now, show me what you found. Here, found this. This is an elegant decryption unit. With it, we could read elegant tombstones about history, science, poetry. If we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm decently excited by the prospect, as I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Right then. Go talk with this one, then do the next one in that quest line, then finish it. Then get to this one. Yeah. I don't want to stop just yet. I want to find a really good stopping point. That's one of the things I like doing. When you're going to stop, you want to make sure you found a good place to do it. Let's see what we can do. As you can see, this is the caretaker that needs our attentions. Oh, that thing is in need of it needs some TLC. The poor thing's not even able to move right now, but it'll be good as new once I'm done with it. Okay. Take it over here, stick the thingamabob in the what's it, and second. It starts bitting condition in no time at all. Nice. Most Loperit know enough to make similar repairs, though. It's really nothing special. I can't even imagine how one could go about building such a machine from scratch. No, something tells me my dream lies elsewhere. Suppose there's one more. There's more we had to go on than before, though. Not to mention there's still one job of mine that I haven't shown you yet. Do you care to see how we grow carrots? Alright. Well then, let's hop to it. Yep. One more in this little quest line then. Yeah, this is the last one. I'll take the silver piece out of this lot. Well, Taylor, are you excited to learn about the wonderful world of carrot cultivation? Not that there's a lot to it, truth be told. We simply place the seeds in the machine, water them, then reap the sweet rewards. So easy, well, anyone could do it. As far as I know, you aren't anyone. Why not try it for yourself? Alright. Oh, completing menial tasks is so much more fun with friends. Pray take these seeds and follow me. I do believe there's an open creation station nearby. Of course. Over here then. Thing is up these. There we go. Carrot seeds. That carefree tossing motion of yours seems to have scattered the seeds nicely. Now, of course, they'll need water. Water crystals, to be precise, and this isn't the only machine in need of replenishment. Why do you pay a visit to the sparkling supply station over in the northeast corner, then bring a crate of crystals to the creation station nearby? Well then, this one requires a bit of running around again. Once we're done with this, I think we'll be on to the last bit of the moon. We've been here for a while. I think I started with aiming to do the Tower of Babel after I was still shaking from my earlier freakout last night. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Yeah. Take the bucket of crystals and the carrot creation station to the southeast before your arms give out. You have 90 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Be wary of attacks from enemies, which will sap your strength. It's relatively nearby at least. Yeah. Advantage is I can carry more than a lot of it. Go. That should be enough to make our carrots grow nice and big. And the machine converts them into water bit by bit, so we never need to worry that the seedlings are too wet or too dry. Oh, don't you just love that sound? What? Did you not hear that thunder now? It tells us there are carrots ready for harvesting. And not this station, but I'm certain I heard the joyous sound of 2 rabid carrots. You may as well see this through to the end. Pulling them is the best part. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're nearly at the end of this whole little section of the story and of this side quest story. On the plus side, at least they're less later than fucking Moogles. Kupo. There we go. Not gonna lie, I do like this music. It's like a lot of people didn't like it. I enjoyed Final Fantasy XV quite a lot. It's not my favourite in the franchise. But I enjoyed it. I've enjoyed every game in the series, to be honest. Probably more than I should do. Oh shit. I don't bloody off. Well then. Oh, a carrot of happiness. Carrot's Way. That's probably what it is. Alright, we're nearly the end of this bit. My head's starting to hurt a bit. I basically tried getting on as soon as I got in from work. Do I smell carrots? That was rhetorical. Definitely smells like carrots in here. Here you go. Mouth-watering. It's really all there is to it, and to my days, to put it plainly. I apologise for not being more interesting to follow around. So, have any ideas for a dream that would suit a operate like me? What do you do when you're not working? What do I do? This just seems like one meant to be. I should never have taken on such an extraordinary name, despite being so very ordinary myself. If only I had some sort of skill to set me apart from the others, aside from hearing things no one else does, I suppose. Good ear, eh? You tried making music. Oh, I've read about this music of yours, though I'm afraid I can't make head or tails with the notation on it. Do you really think I could learn how to create something so inscrutable? What are you two up to? Taylor was suggesting I put the dreaming way through the pursuit of music. Music? Can't say I'm familiar. Yes, we operates can do something similar. A whole long nose face thing. Look, let's just try and see how it sounds. Come on, knocking away. Like, don't drag me into this. 1, 2, 3. I'm not singing. Goodness, that's terribly fun. Must confess, honing in tandem a certain jam that's snorting or shrieking does not. I'd be interested in more such music, I dare say. Then it will about be my dream, bringing joy to others through music. Who knows, perhaps I can inspire others to pursue their own dreams too. What are those noises? What's this all about? Why are they getting music, of course, like this? That's quite loud. Well, I found this fucking thing. That's the sound effect from Final Fantasy IV. I think that might be enough musicking for one day. Yeah, probably is. I don't know how well. Thank you, Taylor. You've changed my life. Finally, I can hold my head high, knowing that my heart will guide my way forward. Dreaming Way has a dream. I can't thank you enough for helping my dear friend. I hadn't realised he was so upset over not having a dream of all things. He hurts him as only a person of a theorist could. I still have other tasks to attend to, of course, but I promise to practice every day. Eventually, I want to go beyond just humming and compose original music. When next we meet, I hope you'll once again lend me an ear, maybe even two. I'll probably sell that one somewhere. Right, feed Jim. Back onto Dragoon. Right. Then go and have a word with the Growing Way. Problem is, he appears to be up at the top. So what I'm going to do is use that bloody crystal. So what I'm going to do is use that crystal because it's not walking all the fucking way. And that too damn much. burrows. There we go. It's over here. Oh. Not a fucking dodo. Play Tarnis stuff. This is a dungeon. Well then. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll just go and find whoever has the key. Growing away, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potentials, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone, except Orionche. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and the reflections of their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. Sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dallied, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let's reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Okay, you three are convening. Right, to the dog. They may as well like, what the hell is he? There we go. Keep moving quickly. I don't think they'll be happy with us escaping. But they'll understand why. There we go. Go. Good, you're here. We must hurry into the Waters Palace and find Orionje. Right, they ain't gonna be happy.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Yeah.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
They ain't gonna be happy with what they see next.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Felt like it didn't work.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure.
Yeah, it's a backup plan.
'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Yeah.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Yeah.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
He's right.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
Yeah, we've got a job to do to stop it.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
Satie's not their goal.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star.
He's right.
Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
The voices are getting me. He's like, oh fuck.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Fucking hell, Andre. The dude's a poet.
Application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
No, it isn't.
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
Hopefully.
But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Fair enough. Basically, keeps him on it, keeps
Though
him
we
off his
must
ass.
needs prepare for every eventuality. You would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Yes, it is.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Yep.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Hopefully.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
He's not kidding.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Yeah, we don't want it to happen. Oh, that flower. How came it into your possession? Got it in Charlian. Hydaelyn enchanted it, kind of. Well, Kryl, but... How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery, even to us. that time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Kinda.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Yeah.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Hopefully.
Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Hopefully. Oh.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
I figured.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Yeah, the Forum won't be happy that we found out.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
Yeah,
But
it's
let us
ultimately a
continue
backup
this
plan.
discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Well, yeah, we have. It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It would be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Right then, before that, there's one thing I need to do, and that is fly over here. To this. To the Cradle of Darkness. Where Zodiac was. There we go. Zone finished. I like being able to fly in every zone I get. It is useful. With the Loporites in Uriandra's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the fate of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babil. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Right then. Once we get back to the tower. Nether gate. Here we are. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I hear curiosity, obviously, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish not to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first, the Camp Broken Glass. Right then. Right then. Yep, where is she? Once I get past this quest, it's time to stop. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Well, there's complications. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babil. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have missioned to the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to offer proper assistance, particularly those that were but recently subjected to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and although enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Iolus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. To be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alisae's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Oh, good. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced, Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavour, the Beast Tribes have received further instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. So it's like, well, that's going to be in a moment. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that Mother Poxy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we're grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homeland after the transfer of the Tempered has been completed. Okay. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So, what of the Moon and the Telophroi? Right, being a few complications, but Van Daniel's dead, Zenos is alive, Zodiac's dead. I fucked up in killing Zodiac. The final days are coming. final days, God, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I'll send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tartaru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Oh, let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Zenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would likely not live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such beasts would be set to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Zenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Zenos' Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. Seems he's not but his own bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Right then. What I'm going to do now is, because it's a good time to finish, is warp back to Sharlayan. Jeez. Now's a good time to stop, I think. So, to recap, tonight we have conquered the Tower of Babil. Oh yeah, get this. We have killed Zodiac. We have defeated. As a result, the final days are on the way. What else we can do now? Good to see you, Tello. I've heard a great deal about your recent exploits, as has everyone else. That's why I feel confident in recommending you for associate level hunts. The challenges you face from here on out will be significantly tougher to contend with, but I wager you can handle them. You've yet to give me reason to believe otherwise. Associate specimens are not only more threatening, but also more difficult to track down. You'll have to seek them out in the world's most inaccessible and inhospitable places, like Garlemald. God, I hate that place. Now, if Filterbard's unfriendly north was our only problem, I typically remind you to strap on your furs and take some ale for the road, but perhaps it's best if you ask to Laxay what she's working on. There's nothing quite like hearing it straight from the chocobo's mouth. Yes, I heard from here. If Northotra insists, that'll tell you precisely what I'm dealing with at the moment. Let's look at this request from Chriselle, shall we? She's a Sharlayan soul xenobiologist. Herself became one, mind you, and it's her raison d'etre to prove that life exists upon stars that are other than our own. The astronomers have long since banned her from their meetings and refused any requests she makes on principle, but alas, we have no such luxury. She's been demanding samples from the moon for some time now, despite the obvious impossibility in acquiring them. Associate Hunt often presents such challenges, ones with no ready solution. The we cleaners pride ourselves on our resourcefulness. All we can do in such cases is post them on the board and hope for a miracle. Try to turn that to the clients, though. In any case, I would be thankful if you take a look at the board and try your hand at any builds that suit you. The guild have high hopes for your success. No pressure, of course. Oh, brilliant. Yep. Right then. So unfortunately speaking, that's enough for tonight. I can't really continue now. We've done a good job. We've dealt with Zodiac. And we've finished everything. So, one thing I'm needing to check out first. Right then. Oh. Fair enough. Right, in that case, folks. I'd say we've done a good enough job for tonight. We made it past the moon. Made it through 2 zones. So it's time to go to the annex. And stop. Because holy fuck. I've done a lot tonight. Normally I'd go for another hour or so, but I think we've made enough progress. I'll be back on tomorrow. Don't know when, probably late at night. We'll be going for a long time at that point. You guys all take care of yourselves now. I've been Mr. Snakebite, your host as per usual. Sorry, wrong thing to press. I'm going to find someone to raid. Of course. Because I want to do that tonight. Oh, that's one. Right then. We'll be raiding Arthur Blues. They're doing a game I've not seen in bloody years. Magic 7 for Blood and Honor. Another old classic. You guys take care now. I will see you all. I'll see you tomorrow night, hopefully. Hopefully my internet doesn't shit itself. Take care.